4, 3, 2, 1. Thank you very much. Shall we have a round of applause to all of our students, please? And so, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to commence the formalities of our closing ceremony for this grand finale. And we want to respectfully acknowledge our principals and dignitaries who have showed up to honor this platform. Ladies and gentlemen, representing His Excellency the President of the Republic, Minister of State for Ghana, and Minister of State at the Information Ministry, and a proud Pojoba. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause to Kojo Opon Nkrumah, the Honorable Member of Parliament. Thank you very much, sir. We appreciate your presence. We want to acknowledge the Honorable Minister of Education, Dr. Yao Osei Educhum, who's here with us as well. A round of applause. Thank you very much for joining us, sir. We're very grateful. We want to acknowledge and appreciate the Director General of the Ghana Education Service, our lead sponsors for the Nsmq, Dr. Eric Nkensa, is with us. A round of applause. Thank you very much, sir. We're truly grateful. We want to celebrate, of course, the chairman of Primetime, Dr. Kweku Mensah Bonsu, here with us as well. A round of applause. Thank you very much, sir. We appreciate you. We want to acknowledge the managing director of Primetime Limited, producers of the Nsmq, Mrs. Nanekia Mensah Bonsu. Can you please give a round of applause, acknowledge her as well? Thank you very much. We're truly grateful for your company, and we want to acknowledge.
No matter how
questions that are too easy or is disadvantaged by questions that are too tough. We also have in place a formal appeal system, which is quite extensive, to make sure that great values such as hard work, studiousness, diligence, and mental grit. It is also a safe space for everyone, a center of unity for all, irrespective of political or religious persuasion. I therefore take this opportunity to make a passionate appeal to be carried forward to the President, to support Primetime, not only to sustain this program here in Ghana, but to be able to export it outside. In 2007, we experimented by starting the West Africa Science and Maths Quiz and had 3 teams from Nigeria joining in. It was sponsored by Ware. But due to sponsorship issues, this has died down, and we would like to revive it. Our proposal, wouldn't it be wonderful to have a Ghanaian export and a Ghanaian educational export like the Nsmq on a continent-wide basis? We ask for help. We ask for institutional support to be able to reach those who matter and who can make it happen. We are ever ready to provide the excellent quality of service that you see here today. So in the spirit of the African Continental Free Trade Area, we propose that we don't limit our exports or Ghana's participation to only goods and services, but to the Nsmq as well. We think that would be wonderful, wouldn't it? And so when we ask for support, we have to say thank you. And so we would like to say thank you first to His Excellency the President, that even though he couldn't make it, he sent a rep to hear what we had to say and to report to him. We would like to say a very big thank you to the Ministry of Education, and the Minister is here. We appreciate your presence, sir. We would like to say a very big thank you to the GES as well. Thank you very much for the support that you give to the program. Thank you very much for 30 years of support to the Nsmq. We would be remiss of us to not say thank you also to Otumfuo Osei-Tutu II Asantehene for his support also to the program, having received us on 3 different occasions, warmly welcoming us to Kumasi on the occasions that we've been there, and even donating a cup to the program starting from next year. So next year, there'll be a more prestigious cup to fight for. I hope the schools are taking notice. To all our sponsors, we are very grateful to you all. We give a big round of applause to our longtime corporate sponsors, Goyle PLC, Prudential Life Insurance, Joy News, AT, formerly Airtel Tigo, Academic City University College, Accra College of Medicine, GTP, Newmont's Ghana, and YFM. You have been on the program for several years now. Thank you so much for your long-standing commitment to the Nsmq and to Primetime. We welcome and thank the new crop of supporting sponsors this year: Better Malt, Coronation Insurance Ghana, Ghanaian Academic and Research Network Garnet, and Bell Beverages, and Africa World Airlines. We say a big ayiko to our non-corporate sponsors, the Banfo family, Messrs. Bubune Adi and Eugene Ahen, for the example you have shown in instituting awards for the students. Wait to be a corporate entity before contributing to this program and encouraging the youth. In your own private capacities, you have endowed us with encouragement for the students, and we are grateful. And we say thank you in this same vein to Ms. Jacqueline Dubafo for instituting the Elsie Efa Kaufman Foundation Award. It's a special award that has been instituted this year. We acknowledge with gratitude our sole or main sponsors over the years. We have a long list of them. This is the 30th anniversary, and we are saying thank you to people who have been with you over 30 years. It's a long list. But I'll be brief and center on the main ones. Unilever Ghana Limited for bringing the Nsmq to life as Brilliant Science and Maths Quiz, and for coming back as a supporting sponsor of this 30th anniversary edition. Guinness Ghana Breweries, Get Fund, Conference of Heads of Assisted Secondary Schools, CHAS, and Absa Bank, our first 3-year partner sponsor, for standing in the gap for us in times of great need and keeping the torch blazing. Thank you to every corporate entity that has supported us over the years. We applaud all the heads of schools that have ever participated in the Nsmq, teachers, Nsmq team coordinators, and the students for all that you put into the students year in and year out. We won't forget the supportive alumni networks. We know that you support your schools and that your contribution is immense, and we appreciate everything. Well done. You motivate and push the students to continually strive to exceed their own expectations, and they owe their success to you. Every time we say thank you, we forget the families of the students. It's not easy supporting your ward or your child to participate at the Nsmq. Long absences, books, and other supports that you have to provide and help them with. Congratulations to you all. And then, I can't step out without saying a big thank you. Hey, chill. I can't stop without saying a very big thank you to the Primetime crew. Primetime crew, wherever you are, take a bow. Well done to you all. We promised that we were going to deliver, and we've done it. Congratulations. Thank you, Multimedia, for the support. Wherever you are, a big wave to you. Well done. And thank you to our ardent fans. We appreciate all the passion that you have for the competition, the likes, the comments, the content that you help us to improve on year in and year out. We wish all the contesting schools today the very best. May the very best school win. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, please help me to appreciate the Managing Director, Primetime Limited, one more time, Mrs. Nanekia Ankoma Asare. Thank you very much. We're grateful. And so, ladies and gentlemen, we transition with our closing ceremony, and you know all of this is happening under the ambit of education. It's a delight to have the Minister of Education here with us. Respectfully, sir, I would like to invite you to share your message with us. Please help me to welcome Dr. Yao Osei Educhum, the Minister for Education of the Republic of Ghana, joining us to share a message in support of this 30-year Noble platform.
Thank you, MC, and Minister for Information, Director General Ghana Education.
I'd like to invite you to share what is please help me to welcome
Dignitary and mathematicians. She has done a great
to share a message in support of this 30-year global platform.
prime time for championing this great competition, which is very famous for very good reasons. Today we are here. Which is very famous for very good reasons. Today we are here.
Another round of applause, respectfully. Let's appreciate Dr. Yao Osei Educhum. Thank you very much. And so at this point, we'll take a very quick, brief video that captures the transition as far as 2023 is concerned. Shall we have the video, please? We're privileged to have the with a round of applause as he joins us on stage. Message of the president. We can do it better, respectfully. We can do it better. We can do it better. Thank you very much.
This evening is an evening of with the to get on with business. Opoku, Ware, Presec, are you here? President of the Republic asked me to say three things to you. First is to congratulate all the schools that participated and those who have made it to finals. Let's give them all a big round of applause. Second is to say to the millions who are watching out there at home that let this be an inspiration for science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. And third, for all of us whose schools didn't qualify to be here. My school, Pope John, almost made it, we didn't get here. Let us give our best support to the teams that are here. Tonight, we will best, and we look forward to the best school winning. Congratulations in advance to the winners. Thank you.
Please let's do it better for the Minister of Information, the Honorable Kojo Opoku. Thank you very, very much. And so at this point, we'll take a very special performance. This is a music performance of the 6th tune of the National Science and Maths Quiz, the one we have all recomposed in our own different ways. And we do have Priscilla Quay of the Vocal Essence. Can we give a round of applause to Priscilla, please?
lie beyond the skies. The journey, its many achievements, and the warm reception it has received from Ghanaians show that science and history can go hand in hand and are important in our lives. In today's world, which is all about science and technology, every country must invest in educating its youth in these fields or fall behind.
We are going to flagabas them, escabulate them, onomatopia them, enjoy them.
Over the years, with help from the government and businesses, the Nsmq has been working hard to prepare young minds for the challenges of the scientific world and to get them interested in science and math. Much like its predecessors, the Nsmq 2023 kicked off on a promising note. Nearly 500 schools embarked on the journey to secure a spot in the action-packed National Championship of the 30th Anniversary edition. Following intense battles in the regional qualifiers, 147 schools emerged victorious in their quest to participate in the National Championship.
One school, it be school night day. But it say cause something where you lost. Me, courage Murphy. I say St. Paul's is coming back live. Go see me for them.
This year marked a significant first for the Nsmq as the competition expanded its reach across two vibrant cities, with contests taking place at K University in Kumasi and the grand finale at the National Theatre in Accra. Beginning simultaneously at three venues on October 6, 2023, the preliminary stage of the Nsmq were held at the Sarah Men's Auditorium, the Kuma Play Auditorium, and the K University SHS Auditorium, mirroring the format from the Nsmq 2022. This setup led to an intense and competitive atmosphere, leaving no room for the unprepared. As the competition progressed, notable moments included Imprieso SHS's remarkable performance, achieving the highest score on October 8. In addition, Mary Mama from Koforida Secondary Technical School impressively dominated the preliminary stage with a total of 66 points. In a surprising turn of events, first-time participants Obri Yeboah Senior High School made an impressive entrance, securing a spot in the 1-8 stage. Their exceptional performance marked a bold introduction to the competition,
That is correct.
setting the stage for an exciting journey ahead. The eclipse of the prelims took place at the K University SHS Auditorium as Wesley Girls High School took their revenge against St. Peter's Senior High School.
Cardinal temperature.
That is correct.
As part of the 30th anniversary celebrations and to enhance the competitiveness of the regional qualifiers, Primetime Limited introduced a wildcard entry opportunity for 3 regional champions: Anglican Senior High School, Ghana Secondary Technical School, and Tamale Islamic Senior High School. These champions received a direct ticket to the 1-8 stage, thus expanding the usual 27-seeded school counts to 30. Last year's strong performance earned Presec-Legon with determination, securing an impressive stage, defeat
students, we are here because of you. Today is indeed a very great.
Full 5 rounds before determining the winner.
Non-agon.
You're right.
It's these intense and exciting moments that make the Nsmq truly exceptional. Presbyterian Boys Secondary School, known for their experience and unwavering determination, embarked on a quest for their 8th trophy. The Odad boys, donning Christian slogans, made a commanding entrance at the 1-8 stage with a resounding victory, amassing 60 points while facing Konongo Dumasi Senior High School and Kumasi Wesley Girls Senior High School. In a highly competitive match, Accra Academy gave Presbyterian Boys Secondary School one of the toughest challenges to date. Although Presec-Legon emerged victorious with 63 points, the Blair boys secured an impressive 58 points, surpassing all other 8 schools that had qualified for the semi-final stage. Once again, the experience and patience of Presec-Legon shone through, propelling them to the grand finale in a nail-biting contest against the formidable opponents Infantipim School and Keta Senior High Technical School. This showdown extended to a full 5 rounds and included the final riddle, creating an atmosphere of intense suspense that ultimately separated the boys from the men.
You are the star.
All 3 finalists in this year's competition are former champions, known for their exceptional academic prowess. Achimota School has claimed victory twice, in 1998 and 2004, in addition to securing 2 runner-up positions. Opoku Ware School has also claimed the championship twice, along with 5 runner-up positions. Notably, Presbyterian Boys Secondary School stands as the most successful school in Nsmq history, boasting 7 championship wins and 11 runner-up positions. It has been 21 years since Opoku Ware School last lifted the trophy, and 19 years since Achimota School celebrated its victory. In contrast, Presec-Legon is the defending champion, having triumphed over Prempeh College and Adisadel College in the previous year's competition.
Presbyterian Boys Secondary School!
With this rich history and rivalry, the stage is set for a highly anticipated grand finale in celebration of the 30th anniversary of the National Science and Maths Quiz. Contestants, the time is now.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is my absolute pleasure If you've been following us, you know that we still have the Goal Riddle Bonanza. I need to remind you, of the National Science and Math PLC is providing some resources to our contestants. Yes. Let me start by congratulating all the schools that participated in this year's edition of the National Science and Math. This takes place in the last round of competition, where a single riddle solved is worth 1,000 Ghana cedis. If the contestants solve, we still have the Goal Riddle Bonanza. I need to remind you, Goal PLC is providing some resources to our contestants. We have the Goal Riddles. They get 2,000 Ghana cedis. If they solve 3 of the riddles, they get 3,200. Worth 1,000 Ghana cedis. Ghana cedis. And if they solve 1,000 Ghana cedis. Thank you so much, Goal PLC, for the Goal Super Bonanza. All right. In this grand finale, we present you with 3 champions. 3 champions, past champions of the National Science and Math Quiz. We have Achimota School. And our reigning champions, Presbyterian Boys Secondary School. I'm looking forward to a treat. I hope you are too. Before we meet the contestants, I would like to acknowledge our sponsors. The National Science and Math Quiz is proudly sponsored by the Ghana Education Service in partnership with Goal PLC and supported by Joy News, AT, Prudential Life Insurance Ghana, Pepsodent Toothpaste, Better Malt, Ghanaian Academic and Research Network, Coronation Insurance, Accra College of Medicine, Academic City University College, Cowbell, Bell Beverages, GTP, Newmont Africa, Africa World Airlines, Studio HD, Fair Afrique, and YFM. My name is Elsie Kaufman. I am an associate professor of biomedical engineering at the University of Ghana, and I'm also the dean of the School of Engineering Sciences, University of Ghana. I'm honored to be your quiz mistress. I'll have you know that this is a prime time product. Now let's meet the contestants. Opoku Ware School. is represented by You're welcome, gentlemen. What does it feel like to be in the grand finale?
It feels very exciting to be in the grand finale. It feels very exciting to be in the grand finale.
Great. And for you?
Very exciting as well.
Exciting. All right. Usually for the finals, the grand finale, I take the chance to find out a little bit more about our contestants. When you are not doing science and math, what do you do?
I play football.
Football.
Playing the piano.
Okay. And your aspirations, what do you want to do beyond this?
A surgeon.
A surgeon.
Biomedical engineer.
Oh, you have good taste. I wish you very well. Achimota School. School is represented by
Elagbe Walter B. Egbajo Kenneth Bakita.
You're welcome, gentlemen.
Thank you.
How are you?
We are very fine, thank you.
Great. So we are in the grand finale. What does it feel like?
I feel really excited and grateful to God for this.
Okay, and you?
I feel same. It's really great to be here.
Okay, good. Now I use this opportunity to find out a bit more about contestants. Our contestants are usually amazing people. So after this, what next?
After this, I'll follow my aspirations to become an electrical engineer.
Electrical engineer, great. And you?
After this, I'll try to learn new skills, try to improve on the skills I already have, and then try to prepare myself for tertiary level.
Okay. Sounds very good. So, gentlemen, I wish you well.
Thank you very much.
Presbyterian Boys Secondary School. Secondary School is represented by
Benedict Partidoti, final year.
Mortis Selina Kofi, final year.
You're welcome, gentlemen. How are you?
Yeah, fine, thank you. How are you?
Good. Gentlemen, we are in the grand finale. Again, what does it mean to you personally?
It's an exciting feeling because it marks the beginning to a dream coming true.
Okay, and you?
It's a very nice feeling knowing that you have worked so hard and you have put your faith in God and you have brought you this far.
Okay, that's great. And what next after this?
I plan to pursue medicine after this.
Medicine, and you?
I also plan to pursue medicine.
Medicine. Okay, I wish you gentlemen well.
Thank you.
Contestants, as is the custom, the contest comes to you in 5 rounds. This first round is a round for fundamental concepts. The questions are simple and direct. I'm expecting simple and direct answers from you. If you answer your major question correctly, 3 points. If the question is incorrectly answered, it becomes available to the 2 remaining schools. A school may ring and attempt an answer. If right, 1 bonus point. If not, there is a penalty, 1 point. For questions which require calculations, you have 30 seconds in which you can present your answer. If there are no calculations involved, you have 10 seconds to present that answer. Gentlemen, you are to provide all of your answers unambiguously. And you are to attempt each question once only. Best wishes to all 3 schools. First set of questions will require about 10 seconds of your time. And of course, I'm going to be starting with you Presbyterian boys. Your question: why should a disease like sickle cell anemia decrease the blood's ability to deliver oxygen to tissues? Yes, Salam.
This is because for a disease like sickle cell disease, it affects for a disease like sickle cell anemia, it affects the shape of the hemoglobin in the red blood cells, and also changes the shape of the red blood cells from their biconcave shape. And this change in the shape will decrease the extent to which the red blood cells and hemoglobin can take up oxygen gas to bind to the hemoglobin present in the red blood cells and transport the oxygen that has been taken up through the blood to the tissues for use.
2 out of 3. Yes, in sickle cell anemia, the red blood cell is crescent-shaped and elongated, stiffened, reducing the ability to deliver oxygen. But I also expected you to add something about what it is that makes it abnormal. The hemoglobin, right? So instead of the normal hemoglobin, you have hemoglobin S, which has a lower affinity for oxygen, right? Okay, Achimota School. What would happen if no carbonic anhydrase were present in the red blood cells of humans? Yes, Bakita.
If there's no carbonic anhydrase present, the red blood cell would not be able to gain the oxygen from, that is, it will not be able to take the carbon dioxide and fuse with the water to form the carbonic acid. And the carbonic acid is an essential compound that the red blood cell uses in the transport of the oxygen. So if it is unable to form this carbonic acid, then it will not be able to gain the oxygen for the transport of the oxygen in the body.
No, for bonus. Okay. This is not about transport of oxygen. No, it is not. If you don't have the carbonic anhydrase, carbon dioxide would not be hydrolyzed into carbonic acid or bicarbonate. So you will have very little carbon dioxide dissolving in the blood, right? In fact, you will get only about 15% carbon dioxide in the blood to be transporting it away. So it's about transport of carbon dioxide, not oxygen, all right? So when you have the carbonic anhydrase, you can have the hydrolysis that takes place. You now have the carbonic acid or bicarbonate, which now can take up more CO2 for transport away from the tissues. Does that make sense? I hope you're also learning something. Great. Okay, Opoku Ware School. What makes exposure to carbon monoxide dangerous to humans? Yes, Stephen.
Since hemoglobin, that is the hemoglobin present in red blood cell, has high affinity for carbon monoxide. When carbon monoxide is introduced into the blood instead of the regular carbon dioxide, it bonds with the hemoglobin to form carboxyhemoglobin, which has a low affinity for oxygen gas, and hence the oxygen gas cannot be absorbed by the carboxyhemoglobin to be transported to cannot bind to the carboxyhemoglobin, which cannot bind to the oxygen to be transported to the parts of the body, that's the tissues of the body. And because of this, the carbon monoxide decreases the affinity for oxygen in hemoglobin.
2. It is a lot simpler, right? It is a lot simpler. You were mixing some things in there which, okay, so listen to what I was expecting. Carbon monoxide, yes, has a higher affinity for hemoglobin than oxygen. I didn't expect you to be talking about carbon dioxide. I wanted you to talk about oxygen. So, yes, it has a higher affinity. The hemoglobin has higher affinity for carbon monoxide than it does for oxygen. And so what happens is if you have the carbon monoxide present, it binds to the hemoglobin. It makes it difficult for oxygen to displace any of that. And so it's not able to take up the oxygen, and that is the reason why it becomes dangerous. You know our blood is supposed to be helping us transport oxygen. So if it's tied up with this carbon monoxide, that can be a problem that can lead to actual fatalities. So I hope all of you have understood this. In your homes, you are supposed to have carbon monoxide detectors so that, yes, so that you don't get into the situation where your hemoglobin is completely saturated with carbon monoxide instead of oxygen. All right, next set of questions, 30 seconds, and I have a preamble to all schools. Preamble. An object on a rough plane inclined at exactly 60 degrees to the horizontal is given an initial push down the plane. The coefficient of friction between the object and the plane is 3.0. I hope you got your preamble. One more time. An object on a rough plane inclined at exactly 60 degrees to the horizontal is given an initial push down the plane. The coefficient of friction between the object and the plane is 3.0. So now, Presbyterian boys, what must the initial speed of the object be if it moves 1.0 meter before stopping? Yes, Patty.
We have 7.7 meters per second.
That's incorrect. For bonus. All right, the right answer is 3.5 meters per second. Achimota School with the same preamble. If the initial speed of the object is 4.1 meters per second, how far down the plane does it move before stopping? Walter? Go ahead.
We have 8.0 meters.
That's incorrect for a bonus. The right answer is 1.4 meters. Opoku Ware School with the same preamble. If the object moves 2.0 meters before stopping, what is the duration of its motion? Steven.
0.60 seconds.
Again?
0.60 seconds.
That's incorrect for a bonus. The right answer is 0.80 seconds. I have a preamble to all schools. Preamble, and you only require about 10 seconds of time, but listen carefully to this preamble, okay? Are you listening to your preamble? Okay. Would the mixing of stoichiometrically equivalent quantities of the given reagents in water give rise to an acidic, basic, or neutral solution? Clearly explain, indicating the formula of the product formed. Did you get your preamble? Okay, so I'm expecting three things from you. Whether you will have acidic, basic, or neutral, then you are to explain and give a formula. So this is the preamble again. Would the mixing of stoichiometrically equivalent quantities of the given reagents in water give rise to an acidic, basic, or neutral solution? Clearly explain, indicating the formula of the product formed. I hope you got it this time. So now, Presbyterian boys, your reagents. Ammonium hydroxide and sulfuric acid. Selinam.
Okay. The formula of the products formed is NH4 in a bracket subscript 2 SO4, and it will yield an acidic solution. And this is because the ammonium sulfate that is formed would undergo dissociation in the aqueous solution to form ammonium ions and the sulfate ions. And the ammonium ions would undergo cation hydrolysis with the water molecules present to yield ammonia and the hydroxonium ion, that's H3O+. This is because the ammonium ion is derived from a weak base and reacted with a strong acid. So the end point of
yes,
the
well done. With the same preamble. With the same preamble, Achimota School, your reagents are barium hydroxide and acetic acid. Walter.
Okay. The products formed would be C. That's the salts formed would be CH3 COO, all that
is in a bracket and subscript 2, BA. And this salt would be basic. This is because the open bracket CH3COO close bracket 2BA would dissociate to produce the CH3COO minus ion. And this ion will undergo anion hydrolysis to yield excess OH minus ions to make this basic.
Yes, well done. Opoku Ware School with the same preamble. Your reagents are strontium hydroxide and nitric acid. Yes, Dante.
The product formed would be SR open bracket NO3 close bracket subscript 2, and the salt would be neutral. And this because it was formed from a reaction between a strong base, that's SrOH subscript 2, and a strong acid, HNO3. Hence, the salt formed will not undergo hydrolysis in water, hence neutral.
Well done. Next set, 30 seconds with a preamble to all schools. Preamble. Find the values of the constants A, B, C, and D, given that the cubic function y is equal to ax cubed plus bx squared plus cx plus d has a stationary point at P and a point of inflection at Q, given. One more time. Find the values of the constants A, B, C, and D, given that the cubic function y equals ax cubed plus bx squared plus cx plus d has a stationary point at P and a point of inflection at Q, given. All right, so Presbyterian boys, your point P has coordinates 0, 3, and Q has coordinates -1, 5. Yes, Patty.
Okay, so we have the value of C to be equal to 3. Then we have, which one? We have the value of, read this equation. We have the value of B, shall I show, to be equal to 0. Then we have D to be equal to 5. Then we have A to be equal to 2.
That's incorrect for bonus. Did they make it? No. All right. Let me hold on to the answers. I'll tell you in a moment. With the same preamble, Achimota School, P has coordinates 1, 4, and Q has coordinates 0, -4. Walter.
B is equal to -2. D is equal to -4. A is equal to a fraction. That's 1/3. And C is equal to 1.
That's incorrect. For bonus. Okay, I'm holding on to your answer. With the same preamble, Opoku Ware School, P has coordinates 0, -5, and Q has coordinates 1, 7. Yes, Dante.
Okay, C is equal to -5 and A is equal to -1. B is equal to +3. And then D is equal to 1.
That's incorrect. For a bonus. All right. Let me first tell you about my marking scheme before I tell you the answers. You see that I was asking for 4 values. If you got 1 correct, no mark. If you got 2, you got 1 mark. If you got 3, you got 2 marks. And if you got all 4, then you would have the 4 marks. That was the marking scheme. So now let me tell you your answers. Presbyterian boys, A is 1, B is 3, C is 0, and D is 3. Achimota School, A is -4, B is 0, C is 12, and D is -4. Opoku Ware School, A is -6, B is 18, C is 0, and D is -5. Trust me, by next year, our contestants will know what to do with a question like this. All right. Next set, 10 seconds with a preamble to all schools. Preamble. Explain the following with respect to the levels of taxonomy corresponding with the 3 periods of taxonomy. Did you get your preamble? One more time. Explain the term I will give you with respect to the levels of taxonomy corresponding with the 3 periods of taxonomy. All right, so Presbyterian boys, alpha taxonomy. Selinam.
Okay, so alpha taxonomy refers to a form of taxonomy in which organisms are grouped based on their ancestral species from which they evolved and the relationships between these ancestral species from which they evolved and how these ancestral species undergo evolution to develop into new different species that are distinct from the ancestral species originally.
That's incorrect. For a bonus. Okay, I'm holding on to your answer. Achimota School, beta taxonomy. Yes, Bakita.
Beta taxonomy has to do with the mode of classification or arrangement of organisms into groups based on Carolus Linnaeus' two system of classification.
That's incorrect for bonus. Okay, I'm holding on to your answer as well. Opoku Ware School, gamma taxonomy. Yes, Stephen.
Gamma taxonomy is the form of taxonomy that deals with the classification of organisms based on their ancestral linkages, that is their clades and their four ancestors.
No, I'm not giving it. Okay. So we have 3 periods of taxonomy, right? The alpha taxonomy, that is the level of taxonomy by which the species are characterized and named, and that is actually what Achimota was talking about. You know, the 2 name system, the Linnaeus, that is alpha, okay? So characterization and naming, that is alpha taxonomy. So beta taxonomy has to do with the level of taxonomy by which the arrangement of species in their natural system of categories are made. So you can now have lower categories, higher categories, and so on, right? That's a beta. And then for you, Opoku Ware, the gamma. This is the level of taxonomy which deals with the intraspecific variations and evolutionary sequence, and also the causal interpretation of organic diversity. So it's the study of speciation and evolution. Okay, so you see, these are the levels of taxonomy. We learn something new every day. All right. Next set, 10 seconds with a preamble to all schools. I think you will enjoy this one. So, preamble to all schools. Some astrophysical instruments are named for scientists who made significant contributions to our understanding of nature. Give the full name of the indicated instrument and state the principal spectral region or regions in which it operates. Please, did you get your preamble? One more time. Okay. Some astrophysical instruments are named for scientists who made significant contributions to our understanding of nature. Give the full name of the indicated instrument and state the principal spectral region or regions in which it operates. Okay, so your instrument, Presbyterian boys, JWST. Yes, Patty.
Okay, so this is the James Webb Space Telescope, and the region within which it operates is the ultraviolet region, the visible light region, and the infrared region.
2. Of course, you are right, it's the James Webb Space Telescope, and the region is just infrared. That's it. Okay. Achimota School with the same preamble. HST. Yes, Bakita?
The full name, the Hubble Space Telescope, and it operates in the visible spectral region. The visible light spectral region.
2. Of course, course, you are right. It's the Hubble Space Telescope, and it operates in the ultraviolet, in the visible, and the near infrared. Okay. Opoku Ware School, same preamble, FGST. Steven?
The Fitzgerald Space Telescope, and it measures within the infrared spectral vision, the visible light spectral vision, and the ultraviolet spectral region.
That's incorrect for bonus. Answer is the Fermi Gamma Ray Space Telescope, and it operates in the gamma ray region. Gamma ray. All right, next set. This actually is one of those questions where I move around gathering right answers. So when I get to your school, kindly provide me with a right answer to the question which I'm going to read out, so that I can move on for the next right answer, different from what has already been said. I hope that's fine. Okay, so this is the question. An important product can be formed from the reaction of two reagents, A and B. One of these reagents is to be added in excess. Please give and explain only one major reason that will generally justify the selection of one reagent over the other as a reagent in excess. Again, all right. So an important product can be formed from the reaction of two reagents. The two reagents are A and B. One of the reagents is to be added in excess. You are to give and explain only one major reason that would generally justify the selection of the one reagent over the other reagent as a reagent in excess. So Presbyterian boys, first choice, your reason. Yes.
Okay, so the reagents that should be used in excess should be relatively cheaper than that will be used in, that should be in a limited amount. And this is because if the more expensive reagent is used in excess, a lot more amount of money will be pumped into letting the reaction take place. And so the cheaper one is kept in excess so that a smaller amount of money is spent in keeping the reaction proceeding.
All right. Achimota School. Yes, Walter. Go ahead.
This is done in order to cause the procedure of a complete or full reaction. For example, in the oxidation of certain substances, where the oxidant or the oxidizing agent is added in excess to fully oxidize the substance and to complete the reaction.
I'll give you one. I'll explain later. Opoku Ware. Yes, go ahead. Dante.
The reagent that was chosen to be in excess was due to the fact that it depends on the product that was formed. That's the major product. Hence, the reagent that was taken in excess must be equivalent to, or like it must.
I can barely hear you. Clearly, loudly.
The reagent that was taken to be in excess is due to the fact that the major product form has the reagent must have a combination so as to like produce that desired major product. So the reagent that was taken in excess must lead to the formation of that major product. That was why the reagent that was taken to be in excess was selected as such.
Okay, remember I was only asking for one explanation, and it had to be major, right? It had to be major. So these were the kinds of answers I was looking for. The first one is what was given by Presbyterian boys, that yes, that it has to be low cost, right? If it's low cost or less expensive or it's more readily available, then you can use a higher quantity without breaking the bank. Basically, that was your answer, right? You see, that's very important. The other one, which I gave you partial for, had to do with it does not lead to side reactions, so there's no unwanted products. You talked about complete reaction, and that is why I felt I should give you partial credit for that. So it doesn't lead to side reactions, it doesn't form unwanted products, and so if this happens, what you would have is you have low purity product, right? So it was kind of related, that is why I gave you. Other things you could have told me, and by the way, when I get to you, I'm supposed to give me something completely different from what has been said. If the product is, the reagent has low toxicity, or it's easier to handle, or it's environmentally friendly, then it will not cause health or environmental harm, and that is the reason why you will choose it, right? That is one other one. And then finally, if it's easier to separate from the product, so the excess reagents will always be present, right? It was going to be present. So you have to have a means of separating it so that you have your pure product. These are the reasons why you would choose one of those reagents instead of the other one. Is that okay? These are all in line with sustainable chemistry. All right, next set, 30 seconds with a very short preamble. Preamble to all schools, preamble. Solve the given equation for X, that's the preamble. I'm sure this one you heard. So Presbyterian boys, X raised to the power X is equal to 3 raised to the power 81. Patty.
X is equal to 27.
You're right. Achimota school with the same preamble. X raised to the power of X is equal to 2 raised to the power 64. Walter?
X is equal to 16.
You're right. Opoku Ware school with the same preamble. X raised to the power X is equal to 4 raised to the power 1024. Yes, Dante.
X is equal to 64.
That's incorrect. You didn't. Okay.
X is 256.
Yes. seconds. Presbyterian boys, your major question. How does the cornea of the human eye obtain oxygen when it has no blood supply? Selinam.
Okay, so even though the cornea of the eye does not have blood vessels present in it, the other organs present in the eye have associated blood vessels with them, and these blood vessels tend to nourish the cornea of the eye. And an example of such structures in the eye include the tapetum lucidum, which tends to use the blood vessels present in it to transport the necessary materials that will be needed by the cornea to and from the cornea.
No. Yes. 7.
Although the cornea has no blood vessels, it obtains oxygen gas by diffusion from the outer environment. That is, oxygen gas from the environment diffuses through the eye to the cornea, and then that oxygen is
Achimota School. Why do butchers and many meat retail packaging manufacturers treat beef and pork with carbon monoxide? Yes, Bakita.
Treating the meat with carbon monoxide will enable the meat to last longer, and the meat will last longer because the microorganisms that would cause the spoilage of the meat due to the presence of the carbon monoxide would be killed. And since these microorganisms would be killed, they will not be able to survive. The meat would not spoil early.
No. Yes.
Okay. When the beef or the meat is treated with carbon monoxide, the cells within it will not be able to synthesize ATP or energy. And this leads to a situation called rigor mortis, where the body becomes stiff or the meat becomes stiff. And the butchers need the meat to become stiff so that it may be appetizing or it will have taste to the consumer. And the carbon monoxide has low affinity for oxygen when it bonds with the hemoglobin, which forms carboxyhemoglobin. And since it has low affinity for oxygen gas, it will lead to insufficient energy or ATP.
I'm not accepting this. Not for a bonus, no. Hey, stories. You see how bright our young people are? We had a question on carbon monoxide earlier, so he's extending that to the storytelling something for me. Okay, so what exactly is this carbon monoxide doing? It extends the stability of the red color. When they treat the meat with the carbon monoxide, the red color of the meat is retained. It's stable for a longer time. The meat does not discolor easily. And in addition to that, there is a disadvantage of aerobic packaging, like the lipid oxidation. When they use the carbon monoxide, it stops that from taking place. Okay, so mainly to keep the red color so it looks fresher for a longer time. Isn't that interesting? So you see the same carbon monoxide that you should be avoiding because it will replace oxygen in your hemoglobin. It's also very useful in retaining the freshness or apparent freshness of meat. Interesting compound, right? Carbon monoxide, remember that. Okay. Opoku Ware School, your major question. Why is the small intestine longer in herbivores than in carnivores? Stephen?
This is because in herbivores, they need to digest the plant material that they ingest. But in carnivores, they only take in meat and flesh. And since in herbivores, they need to digest these plant materials and the cellulose within these plant materials, they need enough surface area to be able to facilitate these digestion processes. But in carnivores, since the meat is only rich in mostly protein, it can easily be digested in the stomach. But in the herbivores, since they ingest plant materials and cellulose-containing materials, they need large surface area for the enzymes to act upon these cellulose materials.
I'll give you one. Yes, it has to do with cellulose digestion, right? But it's not surface area. You see, it's longer, to give it a longer transit time. Okay, so you need a long time. It's not easy to digest cellulose. So you need a long time. So the longer it is, the longer it stays in there and gives it an opportunity to be digested, not the surface area you were talking about. I hope you understand. Do you understand? Do you understand? All right. Next set, 10 seconds with a preamble to all schools. Preamble. Digital devices have played an important role in the development of scientific instrumentation. Give the full name of the indicated component of a digital system. Did you get your preamble? Okay, one more time. When I get to your school, I will give you a component of a digital system. You are to note that digital devices have played an important role in the development of scientific instrumentation. When I give you the component, please give the full name. I want the full name. All right, so Presbyterian boys, FPGA. Yes, Patty.
Okay, so we have file, program, generic access.
That's incorrect for bonus. Okay, it's field programmable gate array. With the same preamble at Achimota School, EPROM or EPROM. Yes, Walter. Go ahead.
Electronic program read-only memory.
That's incorrect. Yeah, go ahead.
Erasable programmable read-only memory.
Yes. Now your major question with the same preamble. MCU. 7.
We have the magnetic control unit.
That's incorrect. For bonus. The right answer is microcontroller unit. All right, next set, 30 seconds. Presbyterian boys, calculate the standard enthalpy change for the formation of hydrogen chloride given NH3 gas plus HCl gas going to NH4Cl solid, and delta H naught is equal to negative 175 kilojoule per mole. N2 gas plus 3H2 gas going to 2NH3 gas. Delta H naught is negative 92 kilojoule per mole. N2 gas plus 4H2 gas plus Cl2 gas going to solid 2NH4Cl. Delta H naught is equal to negative 630 kilojoule per mole. Patty.
Okay, so the standard enthalpy of formation is given as negative 236 kilojoule per mole.
That's incorrect. Yes. Stephen, go ahead.
Negative 94 kilojoules per mole.
No. I will hold on to that answer for now. Achimota School. Calculate the standard enthalpy change for the formation of ethine given 2C2H2 gas plus 5O2 gas going to 4CO2 gas plus 2H2O liquid. Delta H naught is negative 2,600 kilojoule per mole. C solid plus O2 gas going to CO2 gas. Delta H naught is equal to negative 395 kilojoule per mole. And then 2H2 gas plus O2 gas going to 2H2O liquid. Delta H naught is equal to negative 580 kilojoule per mole. Yes, Walter.
I have negative 70 kilojoule per mole.
That's incorrect. Yes. Patty.
Okay, we have positive 220 kilojoule per mole.
Yes. Opoku Ware. Calculate the standard enthalpy change for the combustion of methane gas given C solid plus 2H2 gas going to 2CH4 gas, delta H naught is equal to negative 70.0 kilojoule per mole, C solid plus O2 gas going to CO2 gas, delta H naught is equal to negative 395 kilojoule per mole, H2 gas plus half O2 gas going to H2O liquid, delta H naught is negative 290 kilojoule per mole. Yes, Stephen.
Okay. We have negative 940 kilojoules per mole.
That's incorrect. Yes, Walter.
We have negative 840 kilojoule per mole.
All right. For your major question, the right answer, and you went for it for bonus and didn't get it right. The right answer is positive 94 kilojoule per mole. Positive. All right. And then for your major question, the right answer is positive 940 kilojoule per mole. Positive, not negative. All right. Last set of questions for the round. 30 seconds with a preamble to all schools. Please listen to your preamble. Preamble. Eliminate theta from the pair of equations and obtain a Cartesian equation in X and Y. Please simplify as much as possible. Shall I repeat that preamble? Okay, so eliminate theta from the pair of equations I will give you and obtain a Cartesian equation in X and Y. You are to simplify as much as possible. All right, so Presbyterian boys, X is equal to sine of theta plus cosine of theta. Y is equal to sine of theta minus cosine of theta. Selenam.
Okay, so the Cartesian equation is given as x squared plus y squared equals 2.
You're right. With the same preamble at Achimota School, x is equal to 2 multiplied by sine of theta plus cosine of theta. And y is equal to sine of theta minus 2 multiplying cosine of theta. Walter.
Okay. We have, so that's the same. X, Y. X squared plus y squared is equal to 5.
You are right. Opoku School with the same preamble. X is equal to sine of theta plus 3 multiplying cosine of theta. And y is equal to 3 multiplying sine of theta minus cosine of theta. Stephen?
X squared plus y squared equals 10.
You're right. And that's the end of the first round.
Guys, now I'm tired. I'll go on a date with whoever gets here first.
Odadia Radio. Like us on Facebook at Odadia Radio. Follow us on Instagram and Twitter at Odadia Radio. You can WhatsApp or call us on 0200 092925. Odadia Radio. Like us on Facebook at Odadia Radio. Follow us on Instagram and Twitter at Odadia Radio. You can WhatsApp or call us on 0200 092925.
Hello everyone, this is Benjamin Nketia from the 2020 Nsmq team for Presec. I'll kindly urge you all to listen to Odadia Radio on the Zeno Radio app. Odadia Radio, shine the light. Hello everyone, this is Benjamin Nketia from the 2020 Nsmq team for Presec. I'll kindly urge you all to listen to Odadia Radio on the Zeno Radio app. Odadia Radio, shine the light.
Hello everyone, my name is Daniel Kekeli Gakpeto, a member of the 2020 National Science and Math Quiz team and also an Odadia. I would like to encourage each and every one of you to keep on listening to Odadia Radio on the Zeno Radio app.
My name is Kwabna Boateng, a member of the 2020 National Science and Math Quiz team for Presec, and I'm encouraging all people worldwide to continue listening to Odadia Radio. Odadia Radio, shine the light.
Hello cherished listeners, my name is Faith Sobesero, a member of the 2020 Nsmq team and also the 2020 year group. I'd like to urge you all to listen to Odadia Radio and the Zeno app. Odadia Radio, shine the light.
Hello everyone, my name is Daniel Kekeli Gakpeto, a member of the 2020 National Science and Math Quiz team and also an Odadia. I would like to encourage each and every one of you to keep on listening to Odadia Radio on the Zeno Radio app.
Odadia Radio. Like us on Facebook at Odadia Radio. Follow us on Instagram and Twitter at Odadia Radio. You can WhatsApp or call us on 0200 092925.
The Education Standpoint is a radio program only on Odadie Radio. The program intends to bring together all stakeholders in the education spectrum of the Presbyterian Boys Secondary School to a live studio discussion on all the topical issues in education and help put to proper perspective the views from standpoint of all stakeholders. The Education Standpoint will also help guide the school and create a better understanding for administration, students, teachers, parents, the church, and the alumni. Tune in to Education Standpoint exclusively on Odadie Radio online, Thursdays 2 to 4 p.m. and a repeat broadcast on Saturdays at 9 a.m. I am Reverend Emmanuel Ambrose Asamoah, an Odadie former teacher, former students, educationists, counselor, and will be your hosts on the Education Standpoint. Please do make a date with me.
What does the Bible say? And what sort of light does it throw on any life-related issue? John chapter 1 verse 5 states, "And the light shineth in darkness, and darkness comprehended it not." Light for Life is a Christian panel discussion program on all life-related issues and how the Bible helps us in its day-to-day application. Beloved, my name is Reverend Gordon Kwashi, and I invite you to join me and my guests on the Light for Life program on Odadie Radio Online this and every Sunday from 6:30 p.m. to 8 p.m. I trust that as we engage in this Light for Life program, we'll all be able to say to our God, "In thy light we shall see light." God richly bless you as you tune in.
I don't know what I would do without him. Whom shall I fear? Heal the world, make it a better place for you and for me and the entire human race.
Odadie Health Matters is a radio program designed to address various health-related issues as we go through our daily lives. As the saying goes, do take care of your body. It is the only place you have to live. Join us and our team of Odadie medical professionals as we address various health matters that affect you and the people you care about. My name is Dr. Samuel Nyama. I will be your host on Odadie Health Matters, along with my co-host, Dr. Awuni, live on Odadie Radio Online, this and every Wednesday from 2 p.m. to 3:30 p.m. Do join us.
Stop existing and start living.
Odadie Radio. Like us on Facebook at Odadie Radio. Follow us on Instagram and Twitter at Odadie Radio. You can WhatsApp or call us on 0200 092925.
Presbyterian Boys Secondary School has 18 points. We have a long way to go, 4 more rounds. Round 2. This round is the Pepsodent Speed Race. The speed race is sponsored by Pepsodent toothpaste. Every smile matters. In this round, I'm going to be presenting you with the questions at the same time. For an opportunity to answer a question, you must ring for it. May I hear your bell, Opoku Ware School? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. If you ring and answer correctly and it's the first attempt at the question, 3 points. If it's the second attempt at the question, 2 points. And if it's a third attempt at the question, 1 point. But please be very careful, because if you attempt to answer a question and you are unsuccessful meaning you are unable to provide the correct answer, or you are unable to provide an answer within 3 seconds of ringing, you lose a precious point. In order to know that you have exceeded your 3 seconds, we have a bell as well. When you hear that, it means whatever it is that you are saying or have said or have been unable to say, that's your answer, and chances are you have already picked up the penalty point. All right? For questions which require calculations, you have up to 30 seconds to provide an answer. If there are no calculations, you have the usual 10 seconds to do so. Best wishes, everyone. First set of questions, 30 seconds each. First one. Since July 1st, 2017, the maximum level of sulfur allowed in petroleum products in Ghana is 50 milligram per liter, reduced all the way from 3,000 milligram per liter. Assuming that petroleum in an automotive vehicle contains 25 milligram per liter of sulfur, calculate the maximum mass of sulfur dioxide released into the atmosphere from burning 15 liters of this product. Yes.
It is.
Go ahead.
750 milligrams.
Yes. Next one. When a matchstick is struck on a matchbox, potassium chlorate reacts with phosphorus P4 to produce tetraphosphorus decaoxide and potassium chloride. What mass of the phosphorus oxide is formed when 1 mole of potassium chlorate reacts? You may take atomic mass of phosphorus to be 31.0 gram per mole. Yes. Which of you? Stephen.
The mass is equal to 7.
Who rang next? Yeah, go ahead.
The mass is 85.2 grams.
Did they make it? They didn't. You didn't make it in time. The bell had gone. The right answer is 85.2 grams. Yes. Gentlemen, some friendly advice. Let me give you some friendly advice, gentlemen. This is the Pepsodent speed race. When you ring, that is not the time to be telling me we have, madam, all those things are unnecessary. Straight to the point. When I hear my bell, I give you the deduction. All right, next one. The pH of a newly formulated water-soluble product of density 1.25 gram per centimeter cubed is 3.00. This product does not meet the specification of a minimum pH of 4.00. What is the minimum volume of deionized water needed to salvage 4.00 kilogram of the product to meet the required specification? Yes. Which of you, Selenam, go ahead.
The volume is 3.00 by 10 to the power negative 2 meter cubed.
That's incorrect. All right, the right answer is 28.8 decimeter cubed, or 28,800 centimeter cubed. Next set, 30 seconds each. First one. Find the equation of the locus of the point P with coordinates x, y if it moves in the xy plane such that it is equidistant from the point A with coordinates 0, 5 and the x-axis. Okay, go ahead. Yes, Dante.
X squared is equal to 10y minus 25.
You are right. Next one. Find the domain of the function f of x is equal to square root of the expression 18 minus 3x minus x squared. Yes. Go ahead, Dante.
X is such that x is a member of all real numbers where x is greater than or equal to negative 3, or x is less than or equal to.
Did anyone else ring? Okay, go ahead, Selenam.
X is such that x is a member of the set of real numbers where negative 6 less than or equal to x less than or equal to 3.
Yes. Next one. Find the least value and the greatest value of the trigonometric expression 50 over, and this is an expression with 3 terms, 8 multiplying cosine of x plus 6 multiplying sine of x plus 15. Yes, go ahead, Dante.
The greatest value is 2, and the least value is 10.
That's incorrect. Who rang next? Yes. Yes. Go ahead, Patty.
The greatest value is 10, and the least value is 2.
Yes, that's the right order. Next one, 30 seconds. A solid sphere of radius 0.20 meter swings about a pivot on its surface. Find the distance between the pivot and the center of oscillation of the sphere. The right answer is 0.28 meter. Next one, 10 seconds. What is the origin of the iridescence of heated steel cooled in still air? Oh, contestants did not want this one. Does anybody know why? Okay, so if you heat steel, right, in steel, and if you heat steel and you cool it in still air, you will see some iridescence, nice colors on the surface. And the question is, what causes that? Have you people seen that before? Yes, some people have seen it. Okay, so the phenomenon is called thin film interference. Thin film interference. And why? Why does that happen? Because you have a surface temperature distribution. The temperature is not the same everywhere. So you will have an oxide being formed on the surface, right? But the oxide will have varying thickness because of the difference in temperature. And this is what happens to cause the thin film interference, which makes the surface all shiny. Very nice. Oh, beautiful. Okay, good. I hope you appreciate that. Do you appreciate it? Good. All right, next one, 10 seconds. When heated sodium vapor is placed in a magnetic field, the characteristic sodium yellow lines are split into multiple lines whose separation increases as magnetic field strength is increased. Name the phenomenon. Yes, Dante.
Zeeman effect.
You are right. Last set of questions, 10 seconds each. First one. Name the law that explains that each trophic level in a food chain. Yes.
The 10% law. That's the 10, and it explains that.
I continue. Transfers 10% of its energy to the level above it. The other 90% of their energy is lost as heat or used for growth and reproduction. Yes, it's the 10% rule, but you have to add is the 10% rule in food chain. 10% rule in food chain. Next one. I'm sure you heard me telling them to give their answers unambiguously. All right, next one. What happens to ingested starchy food that enters the stomach but has not been fully digested by the salivary amylase? Okay. So you know that there are different types of amylase, right? So when the salivary amylase has not finally done its work on the starchy food, when it enters the stomach, the pancreatic amylase will act on it. So the pancreatic amylase will continue the work. Is that all right? Good. Last one for the round. Please pay careful attention. Last one. Determine the order of genes along a chromosome based on the following recombination frequencies. AB, 8 map units. AC, 28 map units. AD, 25 map units. BC, 20 map units. And BD, 33 map units. Did they make it? No one made it. The right answer is DABC. And that brings us to the end of the speed race.
Like us on Facebook at Odadia Radio. Follow us on Instagram and Twitter at Odadia Radio. You can WhatsApp or call us on 0200 092925.
There's a place.
Say no to single-use plastic bags. They are destroying our environment. Water bodies contribute to most of the rubbish in open spaces and gutters, contributing to floods. Fish and livestock are ingesting plastics, which poses danger to our health. Plastics take ages to decompose and are harmful to the environment. Be responsible. Join eco-conscious citizens in supporting International Plastic Bag Free Day and say no to plastic bags. Use a basket, jute bag, or other biodegradable bags on 3rd July and every other day.
Odadia Health Matters is a radio program designed to address various health-related issues as we go through our daily lives. As the saying goes, do take care of your body. It is the only place you have to live. Join us and our team of Odadia medical professionals as we address various health matters that affect you and the people you care about. My name is Dr. Samuel Nyama. I will be your host on Odadia Health Matters, along with my co-host, Dr. Awuni, live on Odadia Radio Online, this and every Wednesday from 2 p.m. to 3:30 p.m. Do join us.
Stop existing and start living. The Lord is my light and my salvation.
What does the Bible say? And what sort of light does it throw on any life-related issue? John chapter 1 verse 5 states, "And the light shineth in darkness, and darkness comprehended it not." Light for Life is a Christian panel discussion program on all life-related issues and how the Bible helps us in its day-to-day application. Beloved, my name is Reverend Gordon Kwashi, and I invite you to join me and my guests on the Light for Life program on Odadia Radio Online this and every Sunday from 6:30 p.m. to 8 p.m. I trust that as we engage in this Light for Life program, we'll all be able to say to our God, "In thy light we shall see light." God richly bless you as you tune in.
I don't know what I would do without
Odadia Radio. Like us on Facebook at Odadia Radio. Follow us on Instagram and Twitter at Odadia Radio. You can WhatsApp or call us on 0200 092925.
Feed. I need to make a correction. This correction is to the last set of chemistry questions in the first round. The last question that went to Opoku Ware School. Let me repeat the question so that we have the corrected version. Opoku Ware School was to calculate the standard enthalpy change for the combustion of methane gas given, and there was a series of reactions. Solid carbon plus 2H2 gas going to 2CH4 gas, delta H naught negative 70.0 kilojoule per mole. Solid carbon plus oxygen gas, O2 gas, going to CO2 gas, delta H naught negative 395 kilojoule per mole, and H2 gas plus half O2 gas going to liquid H2O, delta H naught negative 290 kilojoule per mole. Opoku Ware School gave me an answer. Please, what was your answer if you remember? Go ahead.
Negative 940 kilojoules per mole.
Yes, negative 940 kilojoule per mole. That was right. All right. Based on that, I have to revise my scores. At the end of the first round, Opoku Ware School had 12 points. Achimota School had 12 points, and Presbyterian Boys Secondary School had 18 points. At the end of the second round, Achimota School has 12 points, Opoku Ware School has 14 points, and Presbyterian Boys Secondary School has 23 points. This round has the problem of the day. By the way, Minister for Education, this is your chance. If we can find Acrobato, you can partner him to do problem of the day. At stake in this round is the Prudential Life Insurance Nsmq star. The Nsmq star is a reward for any school that earns a perfect score of 10 points in the round. The problem of the day will engage you for a little longer than what we've seen so far. So from the time I ask you to begin, you will have 4 minutes to present an answer on the screens behind you. As mentioned, the problem of the day is worth 10 points, and the Prudential Life Insurance star at this stage of competition is worth 4,000 Ghana cedis. Prudential Life Insurance Ghana, for every life, for every future. All right, so contestants, please, you may stand. Drop your pens. And turn over your sheets so we can read the problem of the day together. Problem of the day. 2 vehicles, A and B, are identical in every respect except the fuel being used. Vehicle A contains 524.4 grams of 2,2,4 trimethyl-pentane, also known as isooctane. Vehicle B contains 524.4 grams of ethanol. Assuming that the distance traveled by each vehicle is directly proportional to the heat of combustion of the fuel used, determine how much further one vehicle travels compared to the other. You may take the standard enthalpy of formation in kilojoule per mole of isooctane as negative 260, that for ethanol as negative 280, and carbon dioxide as negative 400. Water can be taken as negative 280. Contestants, this is your problem of the day. You may now begin. straighten and resume your seats.
For Christian training we get a sure solid foundation to take our places in the future of our country and church. For Christian training we get a sure solid foundation to take our places in the future of our
Thank you, gentlemen. Thank you. Thank you. Okay.
Soldiers away!
Let's talk to the guys from Opoku Ware School. Thank you. Presec-Legon, Opoku Ware School. They are also well represented here. Tell me, Owas, how is it going for you?
I stand by the NS3. The NS3. It was a time, and I'm with me everything. What you say? Stay with nothing. I will like it. After staying, I will like. So what will you tell? What you say? We are taking it straight to Kumasi, straight to America. Start America to the whole world.
Come. Tell me, what would this mean to Santa America? Tell me.
I will speak up.
What would this mean to Santa America? What would this mean to Santa America?
Wait, the question again.
I mean, what would a victory here mean to Santa America?
Oh, it means like we are winning.
Okay, so, I mean, unlike what you see at the national theater.
Ware School?
We just prayed and we have faith that God will turn around. You know, He turned everything around for us. And we are winners. We believe we are winners. We go to the finals, and either way, yeah, we are winners. We are champions.
Wait, you say God is an Accra?
Of course, God is an Accra. God is old and wise.
Well, will God be an Accra? Let's see how that goes for them. And the energy is rising again after their prayer.
questions?
Sir.
Why are you trying some of the questions?
No, please.
Okay. But do you think Achimota can come back into the game?
You can win. I'm still having the courage. Yes, you can win.
You have heard from some of the students. Their resolve is unbroken. They will not give up until the last question. They believe in the prayers that they have said to God, especially, who they hope will change their fortunes very, very soon. Before Quiz Mistress Professor Elsie Takman asks the last question. They're not clapping and dancing once again. Well, if singing and dancing were
4 grams of ethanol. And the assumption now appears, it's an assumption, that the distance traveled by each vehicle is directly proportional to the heat of combustion of the fuel used. And so contestants were to determine how much further one vehicle will travel compared to the other. They were given some information, the standard enthalpy of formation of several things, for isooctane, for ethanol, for carbon dioxide, and water. All these were given. So how do you approach this? Let's take the fuels one after the other. So vehicle A has isooctane, fine. In order to tackle this problem, we need a balanced equation. The balanced equation for the combustion of isooctane is C8H18 plus 25 over 2O2 going to 8 CO2 plus 9 H2O. If you were able to get this balanced equation right, you got 1 point. The next is to calculate the heat of combustion, because that's what we need in order to make the comparison. So the heat of combustion, we're going to use the balanced equation to do that. So the heat of combustion, delta H, is obtained by taking 8 multiplying negative 400 plus, okay, so we are looking at the product minus the reactants, right? The usual things that you are very good at doing. Plus 9 multiplying negative 280, and then we subtract negative 260, which is the C8H18, the isooctane. Okay, so if we do this, we will get delta H to be 5,980 kilojoule per mole, 1 point. Now, what we need is really to look for the moles of isooctane at this point. If you want the moles of isooctane, you take the mass that was given divided by molar mass. So it's going to be 524.4 divided by 114, and this will give you 4.6 moles of isooctane. So now our delta H, which we are going to use for the comparison, is simply going to be 4.6 moles multiplied by 5,980 kilojoules per mole to give us 27,508 kilojoules. Okay, 1 more point. So we got 1 point for the balanced equation, 1 point for delta H calculation, 1 point for the moles, and then 1 point for this final answer in kilojoule. 4 points total for this. All right, then we do a similar thing for the ethanol. For the balanced equation for ethanol, we have C2H5OH plus 3O2 going to 2CO2 plus 3H2O. We do a similar calculation for the delta H kilojoule per mole, right? So we will have 2 multiplying 400 plus 3 multiplying 280 minus negative 280. And this gives us 1,920 kilojoules per mole. So the moles of ethanol, we do a similar thing, is 524.4 grams divided by molar mass for ethanol, which is 46, to give 11.4 moles. And then, so our delta H is 11.4 multiplied by 1,920 to give 21,888 kilojoule. So we are not done, okay? So we have 4 more points here, right? 1 point, 1 point, 1 point, 4 more points. And then now we have to do the comparison. So the relative heat of combustion of the two. Remember, we had 27,508. We can divide by the second one, 21,888, and we get a ratio of 1.3. So Vehicle A travels approximately 1.3 times further than vehicle B. If you are able to do the ratio and summarize so beautifully, you get 2 more points to get a total of 10 points. This was a suggested solution from the consultants. Now, contestants. Dr. Duchim, did you solve it? All right. So, Opoku Ware School. You have the balanced equation for isooctane combustion. I'll give you 1 point for that. Then, the balanced equation for ethanol combustion, I had to ask the two of you, telling me different things, but don't worry. I'll give you 1 point for that as well. The rest of the things you have there honestly will not lead anywhere. So you have 2 out of 10. Achimota School. You have 2 balanced equations. You have the moles of isooctane calculated, or at least set up, ready for calculation, right? And the rest of it, I don't think was taking you anywhere. And so you have 3 out of 10. Presbyterian boys, you also have the 2 balanced equations. You calculated for the moles of isooctane, and you have the moles of ethanol. Do you have anything else? No, there's nothing else. And so you have 4 out of 10. That's the end of the problem of the day and the end of round 3. Before we begin the next round, we have some substitutions. Opoku Ware School would like to effect this substitution. Damte, it's been a pleasure having you. All the best to you. And in comes Forsen. Forsen, you are welcome. Achimota School would like to effect a substitution as well. Bakita, it's been a pleasure. All the best to you. And in comes Kenneth. You are welcome, Kenneth. All right, contestants. It is at this point that we introduce you to our beautiful trophy. Bringing the trophy for us is our past champion from last year, Mr. John Nsmq, a member of the Presec 2022 winning team. Mr. John Nsmq, you are most welcome. Good to see you again. He happens to be in my computer engineering department. You are most welcome, and thank you for bringing our trophy. Gentlemen of Presbyterian Boys Secondary School, of Achimota School, of Opoku Ware School, have you seen the trophy? Please, whatever tiredness you have at this stage, put that behind you and work hard for that trophy. Okay? All right? Okay, good. Round 4. In this round, I'm going to be presenting you with statements. When you receive a statement, please consider the statement carefully and let me know whether it's true or false. If you're right, 2 points. If you are incorrect, you lose a precious point. You may choose not to respond, in which case that statement is available to the 2 remaining schools. A school may ring and attempt an answer. If right, 2 full points. If not, there's a penalty. Best wishes, everyone. For the first set of statements, I have a short preamble to all schools. Preamble. A function f of x is 1-to-1 if, that's a preamble, that's all. So Presbyterian boys, it is increasing over its domain or it is decreasing over its domain. Selinam.
True.
You're right. With the same preamble, whenever A equals B, then f of A is equal to f of B. Walter?
False.
Yes. Opoku Ware. Whenever f of A is equal to f of B, then A is equal to B. Yes, Forson?
True.
That's right. The next set comes with another preamble. Please pay attention to your preamble. An ideal gas at pressure P is contained in a fraction of the volume of a thermally insulated vessel by a membrane. the remaining part of the vessel being empty. The membrane is suddenly ruptured, the gas now filling the whole vessel. An ideal gas at pressure P is contained in a fraction of the volume of a thermally insulated vessel by a membrane, the remaining part of the vessel being empty. The membrane is suddenly ruptured, the gas now filling the whole vessel. Presbyterian boys, the expansion of the gas is adiabatic. Selenam?
False.
No, that's a true statement. With the same preamble, the expansion of the gas is isentropic. Yes, Walter?
False. False.
You're right. With the same preamble, the expansion of the gas is isoenergetic. Forsen?
True.
You're right. Presbyterian boys, the percentage dissociation of acetic acid in a 5% vinegar solution is higher than in a 2% vinegar solution. Selenam?
True.
No. That's a false statement. Achimota School. Using vinegar at a temperature of 35 degrees Celsius instead of 25 degrees Celsius will increase the dissociation of acetic acid and pH of the solution, thereby enhancing its action. Kenneth?
False.
You're right. Concentration of hydrozonium ions occurs in a 4% vinegar solution compared to a 3% vinegar solution, and thus the 4% solution will have a lower pH. Yes, Forsen?
False.
No, that's a false statement. In a hypertonic solution tend to shrink due to water loss. Yes, Salinam.
Okay. False.
No. That's a true statement. Achimota School. In humans, sodium-ion concentration is highest in the intracellular fluid. Kenneth?
False.
You're right. Opoku Ware School. When a dehydrated individual needs to be given body fluids intravenously, he or she is given saline at a concentration that is isotonic with respect to body fluids. Yes, Forson?
False.
No. That's a true statement. Has a preamble to all schools. Preamble. The graph of the quadratic function y is equal to ax squared plus bx plus c is above the x-axis if the preamble again. The graph of the quadratic function y is equal to ax squared plus bx plus c is above the x-axis if, Presbyterian boys, b squared minus 4ac is less than 0. Patty.
True.
Oh no. That's a false statement.
Please, silence, please. We beg you. Please, no clapping, we beg you. Shall we continue? Thank you, Presec.
Achimota School with the same preamble. B squared minus 4ac is greater than 0. Kenneth?
False.
You are right. Opoku Ware. With the same preamble. B squared minus 4ac is less than 0 and A is less than 0. Forcing?
True.
No. It's a false statement. Forcing?
True.
No. It's a false statement. The next set comes with a preamble to all statements. Please allow us to continue. Please. It takes a lot of concentration to do this. Please. Statement. Thank you very much. Preamble to all schools. Proton-proton chains are fundamental to solar processes to which we ultimately owe terrestrial solar radiation, also known as insolation. That's the preamble. Again, proton-proton chains are fundamental to solar processes to which we ultimately owe terrestrial solar radiation, also known as insolation. All right, so Presbyterian boys, the first reaction in any proton-proton chain produces helium-2, which then participates in subsequent reactions of the chain. Yes, Patty.
False.
You're right. Yes, Walter.
False.
No, that's a true statement. With the same preamble. The stable end product of any proton-proton reaction is an alpha particle.
True.
Presbyterian boys, 2-butanol is a secondary alcohol that exhibits stereoisomerism. Selenium.
True.
Yes. Methyl 3-pentanol is a tertiary alcohol that exhibits stereoisomerism. Walter?
False.
Yes. 1-butanol is a primary alcohol that exhibits stereoisomerism. Yes, Forsen.
False.
No, it's a true statement. Last set of statements. And I have a preamble to all schools. Preamble. A plant physiologist yes, Forsen.
False.
Field conditions. Last set of statements. And I have a preamble to all schools. Preamble. Carbon dioxide. Indicate whether the following are true or false with respect to the nature of the products. One more time. Please, they need to hear this preamble. They need to hear the preamble, please. A plant physiologist provided a plant with ideal conditions for photosynthesis and supplied it with isotopic carbon of carbon dioxide. That means carbon 14 O2, right? Indicate whether the following are true or false with respect to the nature of the products. Presbyterian boys, both glucose and oxygen are normal. Selenium.
False.
You're right. With the same preamble. Both glucose and oxygen are labeled. Yes, Walter?
False.
You're right. Last statement, Opoku Ware with the same preamble. Only oxygen is labeled, but glucose is normal.
False.
You are right. And that's the end of the fourth round.
Odadia Radio. Like us on Facebook at Odadia Radio. Follow us on Instagram and Twitter at Odadia Radio. You can WhatsApp or call us on 0200 092925. Odadia Radio. Like us on Facebook at Odadia Radio. Follow us on Instagram and Twitter at Odadia Radio. You can WhatsApp or call us on 0200 092925.
Hello everyone, this is Benjamin Nketia from the 2020 Nsmq team for Presec. I'll kindly urge you all to listen to Odadia Radio on the Zeno Radio app. Odadia Radio, shine the light.
Hello, cherished listeners. My name is Faith Sobesero, a member of the 2020 Nsmq team and also the 2020 year group. I'd like to urge you all to listen to Odadia Radio and the Zeno app. Odadia
My
Radio,
name is
shine the light.
My name is Kwabna Boateng, a member of the 2020 National Science and Maths quiz team for Presec, and I'm encouraging all people worldwide to continue listening to Odadia Radio. Odadia Radio, shine the light.
Hello everyone, my name is Daniel Kekeli Gakpeto, a member of the 2020 National Science and Math Quiz team and also an Odadie. I would like to encourage each and every one of you to keep on listening to Odadie Radio on the Zeno Radio app.
Odadie Health Matters is a radio program designed to address various health-related issues as we go through our daily lives. As the saying goes, do take care of your body. It is the only place you have to live. Join us and our team of Odadie medical professionals as we address various health matters that affect you and the people you care about. My name is Dr. Samuel Nyama. I will be your host on Odadie Health Matters, along with my co-host, Dr. Awuni, live on Odadie Radio Online, this and every Wednesday from 2 p.m. to 3:30 p.m. Do join us.
Stop existing and start living. The Lord is my light and my salvation.
What does the Bible say? And what sort of light does it throw on any life-related issue? John chapter 1 verse 5 states, "And the light shineth in darkness, and darkness comprehended it not." Light for Life is a Christian panel discussion program on all life-related issues and how the Bible helps us in its day-to-day application. Beloved, my name is Reverend Gordon Kwashi, and I invite you to join me and my guests on the Light for Life program on Odadie Radio Online this and every Sunday from 6:30 p.m. to 8 p.m. I trust that as we engage in this Light for Life program, we'll all be able to say to our God, "In thy light we shall see light." God richly bless you as you tune in.
I don't know what I would do without him.
The championship will be decided in this fifth and final round, round 5. Let me remind you that it is this round, round 5, that has the Goil Super Bonanza. The Goil Super Bonanza is proudly sponsored by Goil Good Energy. If a school solves one riddle, 1,000 Ghana cedis. 2 riddles, 2,000 Ghana cedis. 3 riddles, 3,200 Ghana cedis. And all 4 riddles, 4,000 Ghana cedis. I know you are working for the championship, but these are significant monies, right? So you should try very hard to get some money in the Goil Super Bonanza as well. All right, so round 5, we are solving riddles. I will be reading out the clues. Your objective, of course, is to solve the riddle. For an opportunity to solve a riddle, you must ring for it. May I hear your bell, Opoku Ware School? Thank you. Yours, Achimota School, thank you. And yours, Presbyterian Boys, thank you. If you solve the riddle on the first clue, 5 points. On the second clue, 4 points. On the third or any clue thereafter, 3 points. Of course, there are 4 of them. Best wishes, everyone. Best wishes, really. First riddle. We need silence. Thank you so much. I am a colorless organic acid with a characteristic acrid smell. I may be formed from the dehydration of lactic acid. I may also be produced from the partial oxidation of propene. I am mainly used, all right. Yes, Forson?
Propanoic acid.
Again?
Propanoic acid.
That's incorrect. Who rang? Yes. Go ahead, Kenneth.
1, 2, 3, propane trioic acid.
No. For you. I am mainly used in the synthesis of polymers and resins, which are employed in diverse applications, including plastics, paints, adhesives, and polishes. Perhaps my most familiar products are nail extensions and glossy nail polishes, popular among women. Okay, I am the simplest unsaturated carboxylic acid and have a molecular formula C3H4O2. So who am I? All right, which of you, selenum?
Propanoic acid. Propanoic acid.
You are right.
We've helped millions of creators improve their SEO to grow their YouTube channels. TubeBuddy is a platform that helps you save time, get more views, and do more on YouTube.
When you go there, they call it acrylic. Now you know it's propanoic acid, right? Science everywhere around us. Okay. Next one. I am a type of infection of an annual occurrence which affects hundreds of thousands of people in Ghana every year. Okay. Yes.
Conjunctivitis.
Continue for your benefits. Since my first reports from Ghana, I have been described in numerous other countries, including China, India, Egypt, Cuba, Japan, and the United States. One is more likely to get infected if one frequently visits public facilities such as gyms, bathrooms, and saunas where body fluids are commonly transferred onto shared surfaces. I am a specific type of conjunctivitis. Yes, Patty.
Acute hemorrhagic conjunctivitis.
That's the one. They solved the riddle on the fourth clue, 3 points. 3 points. 3 points.
Hello, please, Presbyterian boys, let's.
I bear in part the name of the one who demonstrated the equivalence of heat and mechanical work. I am, yes, which of you? Kenneth?
Cannot cycle.
I continue for you.
Hello, please. Shall we behave ourselves, please? Please, students, please, back with us. Let's finish. Thank you.
I am employed in cooling and refrigeration. Yes, Stephen.
Joe Thompson effect. Joe Thompson effect.
You are right. They solved the riddle on the third clue, 3 points. 3 points. Last one. Please, please. Thank you. Let us get straight to the point. I am not the point, but that is what I'm all about. I relate to a point in the Cartesian plane. I am simply an ordered pair. Yes.
Locus.
No. Yes.
Origin.
No, for you. I am simply an ordered pair of real numbers. My components are the abscissae and the ordinates. I determine the position of a point in the XY plane. So who am I? Yes, Selena.
Coordinates.
Of course. What else? I read all the clues. 3 points. 3 points.
Presbyterian boys, please. Teachers, please. We are not done. Hello. Hello. Two, please. Presbyterian boys, please. Teachers, please. We are not done. Hello. Hello. Please, shall we respect all protocols, please? Presbyterian boys, we have a lot of celebrations to do. Let's respect the dignitaries here and all protocols. Please, lady on the chair, please get down. The lady on the chair, please get down. Order there for life.
Every day, people have